Ruin and Luna are going at it. We will see how this one goes. It's going to be a fun exhibition match. Luna has received upgrades since the last tournament. So it'll be nice to see how she does. You can see, you can see 2 of them in her hand currently. Yet she only has 1 copy of Revolution Synchron, and it's good to see she's putting it to great use already. Ancient Fairy Dragon hits the field, Revolution comes back, and this enables Ancient Fairy Dragon to be the Ancient Fairy Life Dragon. Yet Luna has just become way more consistent since that tournament. I thought, hey, since the AI seems to really want to push Luna, let's see how far Luna can actually go. And this is the new Luna, everybody. She can go pretty damn far. In her first turn, she gets out a monster with 4300 defense that attacks with its defense stat. But Ruin is fighting back. This is Ruin at the top of her game. She won't be beaten so easily. Alright, but we do have a response. We will be bringing back Ancient Fairy Dragon just for it to be popped. Yep. You do get the Crimson Dragon. Yes, Luna has been able to tap into the power source of the Crimson Dragon. And it got destroyed instantly. Big whelp. Alright, Reborn Tengu can float. That's the good news for you. The bad news is the Demise a really annoying monster to beat. Game 1 is not going Luna's way. Ruin is testing Luna to see how far she can truly go. And she's not doing so hot right now. I think that's game. Yeah, game 1 will go to Ruin. The Supreme Queen Ruin, she's a monster. She took a game on Luna, that tells you how hardcore she is. Alright, we go to game 2. Luna, are you up for the task? Ruin is testing you. Because when you go to Cyball, you're not going to have any other allies other than the Signers. And you got to get through the Shadow Drones, the Dark Signers, the Priests, and Sect. Okay? That's a heavy burden. Part of Luna's heavy upgrades is she no longer has Sorcerer's Spell Wall. She now has this, which is way more consistent and adds to her power way more. Okay, let's see what Ruin can do. Okay, we ruined some plans, but you know what? That's fine. Oh yeah, this is absolutely fine. You're golden here. You go for Fencing Fire Ferret for possible poppage. Okay, Honest in Defense mode tells me that Ruin doesn't have much in hand. Probably a bunch of ritual stuff. Okay. You could sacrifice Bird of Roses and do a really amazing play here, but I don't think you're smart enough to do said play. Alright, Circle of Fairies. Oh, you're doing this for Life Dragon. Okay. Yeah. Let's get Life Dragon out here. Luna has become way more consistent at getting out her big boss monster. It's really nice to see, actually. I think she's ready for the Dark Signers. I don't know about you, but she might be ready for Cyball. And I might just be proved... I've just been proved wrong. Oh god. Dear God Almighty. Fencing Fire Ferret is there, but I think this card might have protection. Oh, we just pop Life Dragon just like that. Okay, Ruin is now in hand. And we pop. Do you have protection? No, you don't. Okay, this is anyone's game. No, it's Luna's. Luna wins. Oh, it's beautiful. Luna takes game 2 on Ruin. Amazing stuff. What we like to see. Alright, we go to game 3. This has been a good duel so far. It's been a good matchup. They might not be partaking in the tournament, but what they are doing is great. And yeah, Luna only has one of each of these. One Revolution, one Spore of the Fairy Seed. She only has one of each. And she got them in each match, in each duel. It's great. Okie dokie, we are gonna get destructive. What we going for? Okay, we go for Angel of Oblivion. That's less scary. If it was Demise, we'd be screwed. We get rid of Chicken Game. Okay, yeah, not bad, not bad. And Honest is here. Okay, you know what? That is absolutely fine. Because this just means we get out a bunch of tuna monsters. And we like having tuna monsters out in the field. Oh, but you were able to attack twice thanks to your effect. Okay, not bad. But have you considered this possibility? And it gets to come back, so you're going to be fighting the Life Dragon. It's not going to stop at Ancient Fairy. Yep. Say hello to the big boss. Oh, we get Fencing Fire Ferret. How cute. And yeah, why not bring back Ancient Fairy? If it works, it works. Okay, Ruin, you gotta draw something good, or that was your last turn. What will you get? Okay, scary. Scary. Okay, I'm interested. We use the Djinn. If you're only using one, then it's only the Angel. I've got nothing to fear. The Angel of Oblivion is in defense mode. It can attack twice, but what's it going to attack? Oh, you can pop. You know what? That's not a bad play. Not a bad play at all. Touche. Touche. But it wasn't enough, was it? We pop the field spell, get one of our own, and look at these attack stats. Oh, we're just going right back into Ancient Life. Yeah, fair enough. And that is game! Luna defeats Ruin. Congratulations, Luna. You have done it. That was a very fun match. Thank you very much. Let's begin the character roundup. Yusei Fudo has lost his Stardust Dragon, but despite this, he is determined to escape from prison today. He is very apprehensive about the people he has to work with to escape, but if he doesn't, the whole world may be in danger. Crow has been devastated since the entirety of the satellite was destroyed. He has failed many kids. Now, upon seeing Anchor, he sees how he failed her in the satellite by not taking her in earlier. He sees this as a chance to get close to her. Leo is desperate to get out of the facility and go to help Luna. He knows Luna can handle herself, but she can only go so far, alone. While together, they are an unstoppable sibling duel that the Darksiders can't overcome. Akiza is under a lot of pressure by being back in the facility with all her old Arcadia buddies. She is trying to stay away from them as she knows they are not happy to see her, and she will regret it if she lets them get their hands on her. Jack can't believe he allowed himself to be beaten by Ransborg. He does not see working with Zork as a negative, as it will get them out of there. If Zork escapes, it is a small price to pay to get himself out of prison. Tanner has had to join the Clock Gang in order to survive within the facility. When the Darksiders took over, the guards have started dishing out daily beatings to most of the prisoners. As a bigger guy, Tanner gets focused more than most. Larry has been struggling to survive in the facility. He had been writing to Lenny before the Darksiders took over, but he never heard back from him. Now that the Darksiders have taken over, he is no longer able to send mail, and all hope seems to be lost. Lug has become dependent on Larry in the facility. The guards like to beat Lug while Larry watches, so Larry often takes care of Lug's wounds. After the beatings, he is desperate to get out, but also fears the Darksiders very much. Nicholas has remained loyal to Clock after being taken to the facility, and has been able to stay sane thanks to the camaraderie he shares with Tanner and Clock. The Clock Gang has become the third biggest gang within the facility. Fortunately, Sid Barlow becoming a puppet for the Darksiders, it left Clock enough breathing space to establish himself in the facility now that his rival is out of the way. Link is relieved the Dual Sirens have left the Arcadia movement. She now sees Seiya as a fake, manipulative man who deserves the worst punishment. She's hoping to run into him and break his face. Ayu is happy they have gone back to basics of the Dual Sirens, a group of girls keeping each other safe and not manipulating each other for their own ends. Flower is the leader of the Dual Sirens, the second biggest gang in the facility. She tries her best to keep the grunts away from her girls, and has constant intense encounters with the Arcadia movement since they left them. Angie has recently been recruited to the Dual Sirens. After facing two of them in the invasion, they said they like her style and wish to have her in the fold. She is excited to be part of a group and wants to make those who made her fans suffer. Hell Kaiser is excited to get out of prison and have a rematch with Luna. He sees her as a worthy adversary he must topple. He will not rest until he defeats her in a match. Masquerena wishes to show Akiza what happens to those who betray Seiya. She knows exactly how she wants to re-educate Akiza, and it involves very intense pain. Nino thinks Masquerena has started being a bit too zealous and aggressive when it comes to revenge. Nino will not allow herself to be blinded with revenge and will try to follow Seiya's orders to the letter. Liquid is still a mindless grunt whose only motivation in life is to obey Seiya, and to ensure everyone respects and obeys Seiya. He is still the perfect grunt for Seiya. Czech is worried that Seiya bending to the Dark Signers may cause others to defect from the movement. Whatever Seiya's plan is for when they are released will hopefully have more people coming to the movement. Dimitri has lost himself. His ability to take on other people's decks also affects his personality. The last person he dueled was Leo, and he has been stuck with the personality of Leo to the Arcadia's annoyance. Seiya is allowing the Dark Signers to give the orders for now. His plan is to rip the rug from under the Dark Signers just moments before they achieve what they desire, and steal whatever it is away for himself. Roman Goodwin was able to upgrade his deck by harvesting many souls from the satellite. He believes the prisoners may try something today, so he has brought a small force in order to combat the threat. Kali is not happy in the Dark Signers, but knows whatever brought her back to life is stopping her from rebelling. She hopes the Signers do manage to find a way out and can release her from this control. Divac is furious since Z-Man lost in the spirit world. Z-Man has been ousted from his own dominion and now rules nothing. His plan to rule the spirit world and the human world has been dashed. Once Luna has been eliminated, he will try and regain the spirit world. Once the Dark Signers took over, they immediately took hold of Sid Barlow and started working him over until he was susceptible to become a shadow drone. Now he works loyally for the Dark Signers. Lily Lockdown was willing to become a shadow drone if it meant for once she would be the prisoner's warden rather than its prisoner. She doesn't seem to be liked by many of her fellow drones, but they put up with her now. Ransborg is internally trying to break free from being a shadow drone. He hopes the Signers can best him today so he can regain his free will and return to the righteous path of a knight. Gerard has been made the facility's new warden by Sect for his performance during the attack. As the right-hand man of Sect, he sees himself as equal footing to some of the Dark Signers, a fact they do not appreciate. Bastion experienced the power of Sect firsthand, and has decided he needs to study the rest of this faction more closely. What is it that makes Sect so special, and what exactly is a dual priest? Drudge is happy to be reassigned to the facility. Here he can keep an eye on scum of society and ensure they get the treatment they deserve. He delights in seeing Yusei squirm for some reason. Anka joined the Arcadia movement just to gain access to the prison, one way or another, so she could reach Zork with the access codes. She is annoyed that Crow has been hovering around her. She hopes she doesn't fail her benefactor today and can get Zork out. Zork is pleased Anka was sent to him by her benefactor. He is frustrated Rex Goodwin didn't need to rely on Zork for a favour, but he will settle for helping the good guys take him out. Once Zork escapes, he knows what to do next. So that is everyone for this tournament. I hope everyone enjoyed the intro. I know it's a bit longer than normal, but it's got all the story and the plot. Let me know if this is the preferred format, where we have a lot of in-universe character work and then a bit of extra details thrown in with narration. Also, if the drones are defeated today, if the good guys win, the drones in this area will be freed. So that will be great for them. And also, you might realize in some of the text and previous videos, and even my previous comments, I've been calling the facility the Institute for the longest time. I don't know how I got confused. I don't know how I forgot it's called the facility. I just did. I've gaslit myself. I've given myself the Mandela effect. I don't know what I've done. But yeah, I guess in this universe, the facility can also be called the Institute. Yeah. we ever get to the Leo Institute, that's going to make things a bit more confusing, isn't it? Yeah. Either way, guys, I hope you enjoyed the tournament. Let's see how it goes. Welcome to the facility Riots. So yeah, confession. I've been gaslighting myself. For the longest time, for some reason, I knew it was wrong, but I've been calling the facility the Institute. I clearly got it confused with Leo Institute from Arc 5, but yeah. Anyway, as you can tell, we're using the ladder format. I feel like when it's two factions against each other, it just works. And yeah, the signers are working with multiple factions today, but it is what it is. They are technically working towards the same goal, so why would they fight each other? Because they want to get out. I don't see why they'd hinder that. Plus, some of these people are the only surviving people of the satellite. So, you know, of course they want to let them out, let them escape. You will notice there is 2 more good guys out of bad guys. Yeah, Jack and Leo didn't get matched up. But in the next set of matches, they all get priority. So they'll get assigned, and then everyone who survived from the good guy side will be added on. Good guy side in quotes, because, you know, some of them aren't good people. But they're on the side of our heroes today. Alright, let's get this tournament started, shall we? Let's hope this isn't as weird as the last tournament we had. Alright, this is a start. So yeah, no one's had any deck upgrades if they're a prisoner, because they've just not had the opportunity to upgrade their deck. The only one using a different deck today will be Yusei Fudo. And it definitely is not an upgrade, I can tell you that much for free. Black Rose Dragon is here. Well, it might be an upgrade, depends how the AI uses it. The AI might use a different deck a lot better. And Black Rose destroys Pandaborg, but Pandaborg does not float. But it's still a level 4 on the field, which is pretty good. Black Rose is destroyed, that's the more important thing. And you're losing your spells and traps. But that brings back the Black Rose. Turns out you should have done it the other way around. How are you to know? Alright, Rose Girl does come back to hand. That's the beautiful thing about Rose Girl. She's really obnoxious to get rid of. Okay. Masquerena will gain life points. Now Pandaborg will float. At a measly cost of 800 life points. And that's Krebons. Okay, the good news is you got equal attack. Bad news is crash. Yeah, crash. But hey Akiza, you got premature burial, you're fine. That Black Rose keeps coming back. Did I forget to take out Terraforming from Akiza's deck? Oh, I did forget to take Terraforming out of Akiza's deck. She no longer uses that field spell. Oh no, that's on me, guys. Shit. Okay, Akiza might be the only duelist in the prison getting a deck change. Well, not deck change, a singular card change. Oh man, I feel so dumb. Alright, great work by Akiza. Even with a single brick in her deck, she is still able to pull off good work. Okay, she can't finish you yet, Masquerena. But soon, she's coming for you. Okay, we're gonna see a synchro. Level 7. We go for Life Transfer. I was gonna stare it down. No, you are gonna take down the Rose Girl. I mean, you may as well. It does add itself back to hand, but at least it's off the field. Oh, no plant monster, so yeah, it stays in. And now you don't even need to crash. Nicely done by Masquerena. And we're gonna end on the Psychic Riser. No plays you can make with that, unfortunately. The winner in game. Okay, it's not over. Okay. Akiza gets one more draw. Monster Reborn. Come on. That's not a Monster Reborn. But it is enough to stay on the field. It does protect you. Oh no, it doesn't. The winner in game 1 is Masquerena. I think that one brick mattered. Yeah, the one brick did matter. Okay, we go to game 2. Akiza, you are a signer. Come on, do better. Alright, Pandaborg is on field. Not bad. We're going to go straight into Black Rose. Yes, we are. Beautiful. I love to see it. Okay, now we're popping off with all these different effects. Okay, we're gonna see Black Rose number 2. Yep. Will you pay the 800? Of course you will. Yeah, because the 800 means nothing to you. Nicely played, Masquerena. Ooh, Black Rose is gone. Holy shit, Masquerena's putting in work. Yeah, destroy yourself. Don't know why you didn't go for this one though. Would have been mutual destruction, and then you would have been in a better position. It would have been an open field now. Now they've got something for synchro material. Okay, well they don't even need the synchro, but still. It's the principle, god damn it. I think this is it. I think this is how Akiza falls. No, it's not over yet. We still have... Please go for the mutual destruction play this time. Thank you. Using your head. Okay, yep, the Psychic Snail is here. Lord Poison does get destroyed, but Lord Poison loves that. Rose Girl is here. Rose Girl's now in hand. Yep, this is what I love to see. Black Rose Dragon number 2. Now this is a comeback worthy of a signer. Akiza wins game number 2, just like that. We bring back the White Rose Dragon. Akiza maximizing her damage output. You love to see it. Okay, we go to game 3. Already, the villains are doing a better start than they did in the last tournament. But we'll see if it can, who will take the edge in game 1. I'm hoping for Akiza. Because Akiza's my favorite signer. I know we give Luna a lot of love in this universe. But canon, Akiza's my favorite signer. Whoa, game, why are you lagging all of a sudden on my end? You okay, buddy? Okay, these two will come together for the Hyper Psychic Riser. And we steal a Revival Rose. You know what, that's fine. You've not got your Giga Plant anyway. Is it Giga Plant you have that works with Revival Rose? I don't know anymore. But you never bloody draw it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Alright, Black Rose Dragon is here to cause some hell. Some hell. I don't know why my sentence just stopped halfway through. Okay. And that is going to buff up the Psychic Android to 3000 attack. Meaning, Black Rose Dragon is too weak. If Botanical Lion destroys the Revival Rose, does that count towards your World Tree? I hope we had the same idea. It does! So we did have the same idea. Beautiful, and you prevented Masquerena from banishing it for a turn. Fantastic play. Because you targeted the sprite first. Beautiful, I loved every second of that. Okay, 1700 will go through. We banished the other one, but you're destroyed now. Okay, we got a nice little token. It's doing wonders for Botanical Lion's health. That's a waste of an emergency teleport. But I guess you had no other choice, did you? Yeah, now you banish yourself, and that leaves you wide open, Masquerena. Get a tuna or you're done. Even if you get a tuna, none of your monsters are particularly strong enough. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Come on. Grand scheme. Grand scheme. The winner in game 3 is Akiza Izinski. She is getting some, you know, she's getting some payback. She's showing resilience against the Arcadia movement. Masquerena, thank you very much. But you have just lost. Congratulations, Akiza. You did wonders. Don't worry, I will now take that terraforming out of your deck. Alright, next up is Anchor versus Bastion. Alright, Anchor. Let's see if your newfound allegiance to Zork translates into your dueling skill. Your deck is unchanged. The prisoners don't have updated decks other than Yusei. But hey, maybe the new allegiance will impact the AI dueling. Who knows? There was recently just an update for Master Duel, the one that brought Yummy into the game. So, you know, they might have updated the AI somehow. We will find out. This is the first duel I've done with that new update. Alright, we are going to go into our Tri-Edge Master. We will draw a card. And the Prey of Jiraigumo will pop. Okay, decent monster to restrict, Bastion. Decent monster to choose. Okay, the Litmus Doom Swordsman is here. Say hello. And yeah, we add the other one back to the deck. And Manju will bring the spell back. Nice. Yeah, Tri-Edge Master is the right card to get rid of. Not the greatest of hands, but you can get rid of Litmus Doom Swordsman. Or at least ensure the Litmus doesn't attack into your warrior lady. To get another monster that can beat over it, they can get rid of that threat. They didn't! Oh no! Bastion! What are you gonna do, buddy? Oh, but you're also not willing to just attack into the Litmus. Normally you are. What's going on there? You even could have lost less life points by going in with the Command Knight face up. I'm confused by that whole interaction. Oh, you just... Yeah, that was also an option. To be fair, you could have just done that. Okay, we're gonna go for number 2, but if you don't have a face-up trap, it's not gonna be as strong, Bastion. Okay, this does hold field. Bastion's just stalling now. TT works. TT is pretty good. And that almost looks like game for Bastion. It's got 2 3K beaters on the field. Yeah, that's a really strong card given to Anchor by her benefactor. That's just guaranteed her the game. Yeah, go on, Anchor. Win. Anchor wins game 1. He got incredibly lucky. We go to game 2. Bastion was robbed there. Bastion was so robbed. Alright, decent start for Anchor. The AI always horribly uses Power Frame, but we'll see. The Swordsman is in hand. Okay, that's an interesting use of Raigeki. Oh, you gotta hope that you have the spell card. Otherwise, you're screwed. Tri-Edge Master will be here and be a tuner. You're immune to this. You're in the extra monster zone. This card was not made for extra monster zone shenanigans. Okay. Shining Angel will stall. Nice deck thinning, especially with Supply Squad. And what do we end on? Oh, we end on Shining Angel. Fair enough. Well, you're screwed now because it's time to get chaotic. Yeah, that was the right choice against Bastion. Go for the trap card. Okay, we want to lose for Shining Angel just for the draw power. At least I have to assume that's why you did that. Because you don't activate on special summon, only normal. Alright, shore up your defenses, Bastion. Go for it. You will get a Pot of Greed whenever they destroy a monster. That's good for you. So I hope you have your boss monster now. Oh, this gets you another draw. How amazing. Okay, well that's just cost you the game now, hasn't it? Ambitious. I'm not sure what to think of this play. Okay, you had an answer. But now how are you going to summon your boss? You've used up all of your spell and trap card zones. I'm a little bit concerned for you now, Bastion. Okay, marauding is taken care of. All Anka has to do is self-sacrifice. Heck, she doesn't even need to self-sacrifice anymore. She can just go in. Tri-Edge Master is back. And Anka wins game 2. This time Bastion was not robbed. He just played himself because he filled up his spell and trap card zone. Alright, that is the risk you run, Bastion, when you play like an idiot. Alright, next up is Clock, the leader of his Clock gang, versus Sir Ransborg, who went on a tear in the Darksiders Rise tournament. Let's see how they do. Will Sir Ransborg be the first of the villains to go through, or will Clock be able to beat him back? We will find out. Okay, we end on Gin-Wopped Werewolf. That is a perfectly good way to finish that turn with that hand. Meanwhile, Sir Ransborg has King's Knight. Okay, you're in for a heck of a fight, Clock. They decided not to go in. That's a choice. Yep, always doing the reshuffling with the... What are they called? The Royal Knights? I know there's an actual term for them. Anyway, the card knights, the poker knights, you know. Okay, two 2K beaters. Now will Ransborg go in, or will he just continue to stare down Clock? Oh, well, that's a pretty good... No, we're not going for Manju. We don't want to get our boss in hand. Also, I've tested it. The AI does know how to use this. The AI does. It's just refusing to. Oh wait, no, it doesn't say exceed, so I think it has to exactly match the star level. That might be why, because every time I've seen it use it, it uses Summon Skull. So that might be why it's not using it. Alright, we're trying to make a comeback, but I don't think it's going to work. In theory, couldn't you, Manju, get Gene Warped, use High Summon Ritual Art using Gene Warp? Is that an option? So Ransborg wins game 1? We will never find out unless it happens in game 2. Game 2, here we come. Not get Gene Warp. What's the bloody monster, boss monster called? Ah, what's his boss called? It's the werewolf. Lycanthrope. There we go. You could have manjured into Lycanthrope. Oh, maybe we will find out. I do believe Lycanthrope is level 7, not level 8. Alright, we'll lose Queen's Knight. Command Knight is here to buff everyone up. Yeah, the king makes the ultimate sacrifice. And here we go. Pot of Greed is good. Hopefully you can get the Lycanthrope. You do not. You get everything but the Lycanthrope. Okay, that's a shame. You've lost one of your ritual spells for no real reason. There's no need for you to set it, but you did. And Jack's Knight can be over the Berserking. Yep. Is this enough for game? It's exactly game. Clock is the first person to be eliminated from the good guy side. Ransborg will move forward. Congratulations, Ransborg. You have done it. Alright, next up is Link versus Seiya. Let's see how this one goes. Okay, Link used to be a member of Arcadia, but now her and her faction, the Dual Sirens, have separated from them. Link wants payback on the Arcadia movement, so it's quite fortunate that they got matched up together. And Seiya wants to teach them all a lesson and put them through more torture. So, good for Seiya too, I guess? Alright, the snail stood no chance. And the Dual Sirens are a member of, well, their group, who make counterfeit cards. So we'll see what they're also capable of today. That's why they have a lot of cards you'd expect to see on other characters. Alright, we are seeing a Synchro Summon from Link, level 5. That's Catasta. And we get a Blackwing for our efforts. Okay, Seiya, can you overcome Catasta? Your track record says no. Yeah, your track record is correct. Alright, Valley will be doing this in order to swap those. Okay. We want the snail for some reason. What does the snail get us? Oh. Oh, and that's a light monster too. Okay, that's actually the perfect protection against Catasta. But it does burn you ever so slowly, Saya. It can only last so long. Oh yeah, it's non-dark. Sorry, it's non-dark, not non-light. And our level 7 is the Dark Strike Fighter. Yeah, all the Dual Sirens have the exact same extra deck. Except for Angie. Angie's the only one who sticks to one archetype. That's because she's a new recruit. And I think it's safe to say this is game. Okay, we're swapping out Catasta for Bryonic. No, for Black Rose Moonlight Dragon. And that will be game 1. Yeah, go for the burn. That's good. That works. Congratulations, Link. You have won game 1 against a man you hate, a man you considered a phony, as you said in the intro. You're the first character to actually say the F-bomb. Though it did get censored, but you did say it. Alright, if it wasn't for the threatening roar, I'd say that's a bad mistake. I still think it's a bad mistake, but it could have been a worse bad mistake. MST would come in very handy here. Yeah, and Krebons is there just to slap away some of your life points, I guess. Yeah, you gotta get rid of that teleport. Otherwise it can become a huge problem. When is Saya ever going to Synchro Summon? I really do wonder that. When will that happen? Alright, Harpies is here. That's a mistake. But hey, unless Saya synchros, I don't think he's going to be able to get that out. Unless he gets a really good spell trap. Well, damn, okay. I guess he got a good spell. TT will be the equalizer, though. Not unless he doesn't summon. He might just not summon. Oh, that's a god tier top deck for you. Tragodia requires you to take damage, I'm afraid. But you can summon Malicious and then TT. Ooh, that's big burn for Saya. And Saya's got nothing. Link, get a monster. That's not a monster just yet. Okay, it's looking good for Saya. Yeah, you can roar that. You can roar that. Okay, yeah, you're gonna have to use your greed. And that works, baby. The winner in game 2 is Link. Well done, Link. You have done it. I forgot what surname I gave you. Vesper. Link Vesper. Congratulations. You have defeated the man you hate now. I'm proud for you. So happy for you. Saya, just give up. You've never won a single duel somehow. You never get off your synchro monsters. You disappoint me. You disappoint me. Just on a deep level, you disappoint me. Alright, next up is Crow versus Czech. Alright, Crow, the last time we saw you, you lost round 1 to Callan Kessler. Let's hope you get a better performance this tournament, eh? Alright, decent start. Could be better, but could also be a lot worse. Okay, well, we know Czech got a bit of a bad hand. Oh no, it is a good hand, but 2 of the same field spell, not great. Okay, 1200 heal. And Crow can still make a lot of plays here. This is actually still fine. Yeah, Crow, you're fine. Black Wings, man. They're hard to beat. Yeah, and Breeze comes out to say hello. Say hello to the Armor Master. Crow's best monster. And we stop it just like that. Okay, Panda Borg's gonna come back. What are we gonna get with Panda Borg? We're going for level 6. You know what? That does deal with Armor Master. You are correct in that. Oh, but you don't use it to deal with Armor Master. You fool, Czech. You fool. You had the out. Alright, that gets Breeze, and Breeze is about to come say hello again. Yeah, and now you're dealing with 2 Armor Masters. I mean, you're going to it regardless. But one of them has to sacrifice itself. Yep. Just a set. That's fine. Oh, Czech, you're getting beat up, bro. Okay, and we're gonna end on Black Winged Dragon. Bro's biggest beater, I believe. Okay, that was pointless overall. Yeah, pointless overall. No, I'm safe to say that. Well, no, you did get to survive. You get one more draw thanks to that play. But who knows, you might get a god tier top deck. You can never judge. No, that wasn't good enough. That wouldn't have done a thing. Crow wins game 1. Alright, we go to game 2. And this gets us Breeze. Hello, Breeze. Okay, emergency teleport is used to good effect, I suppose. Except not really. Armor Master says hello. Oh, that's just bullying. Check. Do you have a way to fight back? Monster born? Okay, that's a good start. Okay, we pop the Armor Master, except the Armor Master says goodbye. And then we're frozen there. Look, you've managed to out the Armor Master twice. That's respectable. I respect you for that. All Crow needs to do is draw a Blackwing monster. Yeah, there we go. Now Crow wins. We end on Armor Master. Best way to end, baby. Always end on Armor Master. And we pop whatever that is. Wouldn't have done a damn thing. Crow wins. Which isn't very surprising, considering Czech is just a lackey. He's the right-hand man, but the right-hand man, still a lackey. And he's the right-hand man of Saya, who's a complete, you know, washout. Alright, next up is Angie versus Lily Lockdown. Okay, that's gonna be a oh, watching Lily Lockdown duel fun. Okay, Angie versus Lily Lockdown. We'll see how this one goes. Hopefully it goes well. Alright, Naturia Hornet is here. It's not doing much, but it's here. And it's gone. Oh no. Okay, we're swapping you out. Okay, with the bark, we are going after Trebons. Okay, this might be the way to go. Landois is here. You've got to really get at Lily before she can get out what she needs. Okay, Hornet stolen, that's a choice, I suppose. Oh god, okay. Sure, that works. Oh god, Lily's gonna win by damage? Lily doesn't win by damage. Yeah, let's swap them out. There we go. Oh, this is Landboys again, isn't it? Yeah, Landboys ain't the best. Yeah, let's get our Hornet back in our grave. Okay, that monster can block one attack. Only one, though. Meanwhile, you end a whole round of combat, so you're in a much better position. Oh, Scrap Iron, that's so annoying. And yep, Dinomischus will come back as a monster, just to be extra annoying. Alright, and it ends there, that's good, that's good. Nothing they can do. Pinch Hopper is great. Don't know if that is your name, I'm just using reminding of the other monster. Mole Cricket, sorry. And yeah, with the Scrap Iron, it's going to be a slog now. Welcome to Lily Lockdown. Oh, it's apt that she's now helping keeping the prisoners beat up, considering she's held lockdown. Yeah, you'll be forced to float, but you can just... Yep, Scrap Iron. Okay, no, we've got a response this time. We have the Fang to get... Nice! Beautiful! Get out of here! Oh god, level limit. Okay. You need your low levels. Use more Cricket to get low levels. Do you not have any low level beaters? Apparently not. Yeah, you gotta do it in defense mode. Alright, more Cricket now goes away. There we go, there's a low level monster, but it's not a beater. Yeah, I think all your monsters at low level are a bit too weak for this. It's alright, I believe in you, Angie. You can find a way past evil Lily Lockdown. That is not the way past Lily Lockdown, not getting the same card twice. Alright, Pot of Greed can help. Don't think that helped. Alright, you're thinking. It's never good when the AI thinks. Okay, we get Beast. More Cricket will come back. And... Okay, we're being done. Beast was the better option to end on. Why didn't you end on Beast? Just because you have options, AI, doesn't mean you have to take them. Because now we're just staring each other down. Alright, we're now beating. Lily Lockdown can now beat down Angie. Okay, we reborn this. Is there a reason why we reborn this? Don't tell me it's to get a third line Drake. God damn it. What does this serve? Please tell me it's so you can make a more cricket play. What is your more cricket play? That's a good play. But that monster negates once. And your attack's got to go back to normal now, isn't it? Yes, it is. God damn it. At least the Hydrangea is able to hold field. You've only got 12 cards left in deck, Angie. You thinned yourself out quite nicely. I can't believe Larry beat Lily. Alright, we bring back another Hydrangea, which forces it into defense mode, which is keeping more monsters at bay. Lovely. Yeah, your actual win con, that your deck is based around, you can't activate. Yeah, we actually have this. That is great. Not that it's coming in handy for anything, but you have it. That's good news. Is there any point, Raigekian? You can't do shit. In fact, all you've done is give them a spell slot. Okay, Lion Drake is here. You've got Lion Drake back. That's cool. Are you just waiting on your Harpies? You are just waiting on your Harpies. If it's the last card in your deck, you're screwed. If it's the next card in your deck, you win. No, Bacon Saver will prevent it. Wait, it only stops one attack. It only stops one attack. No, it's all good. It's all good. There's the Harpies. But guaranteed, she's got so much stall in her hands. Okay, that's good. Reducing her life points as much as possible. More cricket is a... Well, yeah, it's all or nothing at this point, isn't it? So yeah, no, fair enough. Okay, Bacon Saver is gone. Why attack the Krebons? This is here. Look at the Lockout Gardener. Yeah, and those two cards are going to screw you over, Angie. Guaranteed. Yep, negate attack screws you. You actually won game 1. I am amazed. Angie found a way to win game 1. You love to see it. Okay, we go to game 2. Angie, please eliminate Lily. I act as if she's like the most horrible thing ever, as if I'm not willingly putting her in here. Like, I do enjoy the some soul decks. And Final Countdown is a really funny alternate win condition, you know? Like, I'm gonna include it. I'm not Cooper. I don't mind this stuff. It can just drone on sometimes, but I have the luxury of editing. I can fast forward the matches. At least for you guys, I have to suffer in real time. We love Barkion. Barkion's great to end on. Hydrangea is here. Okay, there's gonna be some stalling, but you know what? You can overcome it. To be fair, I could have made Lily stall a lot worse. It could have been a hell of a lot worse, guys. Alright, 1 turn. 2 turns even. Okay, Hydrangea is gone. Yeah, that'll stop you in your tracks. Okay, not a set spell trap. This is good news for Angie. Angie can still go in. Great card. And you're gonna go after Pebblons, aren't you? Nope, you go after Lockout Gardener. Good, good. Okay, we level up, which is definitely a mistake. Hello, like Leo Drake. Oh, actually, it might not be. Depends what you do with the more cricket. Okay, I'm not a fan of that end board, but okay. Harpies will destroy the support. Okay, not long remaining, but Lily is screwed. She has no way to keep her monsters on the field. The winner is Angie in a 2-0. Angie has saved us from further ruin. Well, further suffering. Ruin's a good guy now. Ba-bum. I'm sorry, that was bad. That was really bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright, Angie, you will be moving on. Again, it's going really well for the good guys, just like the last tournament, which is a direction. Next up is Flower versus Trudge. Okay, let's get into the duel. This will be an interesting one, because Flower has only been in one other tournament, and she got top 3. She was an amazing villain. While Trudge has been in 5 tournaments, and he's never got past round 1, but he has always won a duel in every single match. So he's always shown the possibility of being able to do it. He's just failed every time. He's the master of going into game 3, but no further. Alright, and this will get us a level 5. Are we going for Catasta, or do you enable Naturia Beast? No, we go to Catasta. Oh, we're going even higher? We are going even higher. Please welcome the Stardust Spark Dragon. Yes, the fake version of Stardust is here. Because again, they make counterfeit cards, but certain cards cannot be counterfeited. This is one of them. The Sign of Dragons cannot be stolen, only cheap imitations. Alright, we go with Pot of Greed. That will work to help stall. And you don't lose a monster in hand. Alright, Trudge, you can make a cool play here. And you are indeed going to make that cool play, or not. Alright, let's say hello to the Goyo Guardian, who can beat Stardust, but we have Bottomless, but Trudge wiretaps it. He saw it coming. Sangan in defense is a weird play. You need to protect your Stardust Spark. And your Stardust is about to get stolen by Trudge, Flower. That gets you a search. You get Rescue Cap. That's a good one to go for. Alright, things are looking scary now. I'm not gonna say otherwise, because this is a terrifying field. But we have a way around it, apparently. It is these two coming together. What are we making? Rhionic will work, so long as you get rid of the Stardust. Yep, there we go. Flower found her way. Excellent. Okay, that's just a bit sad. Will this be the first time Trudge doesn't go to game 3? Let's find out. He has it up against a terrifying opponent, so I wouldn't blame him if he doesn't. Flower makes the comeback and she will take game 1. This is looking like another easy breeze for the good guys. Okay, Trudge is going first, so this works out perfectly for Flower, because she has Cyber Dragon. Okay, that's good for if things go south. Level 5, we go for Catasta. Very hard for Trudge to beat Catasta. I don't know how he's going to manage it, but it's possible. He could have removal. He has a Recruiter, so that's fine. He will float his way through. Yeah, that's you done. And we have Avenging Knight Parshaf. Alright, normally you go for Stardust, but hey, if you want to go for the Avenging Knight, you go for the Avenging Knight. You want to go for Piercing. You are that sure of yourself that you've got this game locked in? Go for it. Yeah, let's enable that. No, let's disable that trap card. Don't let it do a thing. Don't forget to Pot of Greed. Wow, the AI is so confident in its current situation, it doesn't even Pot of Greed. Do you know how rare that is? Extremely. Okay, but I don't like Goyo's chance against Catasta. This would be scary if not for Catasta. Okay, we're gonna pop the trap card. We lose a few cards to the graveyard, but you know what? It's fine. We reset the doggy. And that's a misplay. That was a massive misplay. Oh, humongous misplay. What were you thinking, Flower? Flower missed. Tell me. Are you an idiot? If you think you're not an idiot, why did you do that? I'm disgusted. Alright, they're gonna go in with Avenging Knight. And you lose. Guaranteed. The winner is Trudge. He goes to Game 3. The Game 3 master is at it again. But will he finally win Game 3? Or will he lose Game 3 like always? Can Trudge get past round 1? The king of Game 3s. Not like he wins them, he just always goes to it. Oh, that's just OP. Okay, what are we throwing away? We throw away Dark Arm Dragon? Good shout. Is Rescue Cattle once per turn? It feels like that would be the type of thing that's once per turn. It probably is, but that's not why you wanted it. You wanted it for the Mistworm, of course. Bye-bye field. Okay, that does work to prevent some damage. And Mistworm is safe. Go back to hand. Flower can do a little bit of everything. Send stuff back to hand. A little bit of... well, not really burn. Can Flower burn? I don't think Flower can burn. Alright, we are synchroing up. Level 5, Catasta. Catasta. And Mirror Force pretty much seals the game, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, no, you get to hold on. You maintain your field. Trudge gets one more draw to try and change his fate. What do you get? Okay, well, we now know what your hand is. We know you got some revival. If I saw correctly, I might not have saw correctly. Get destroyed. Trudge's curse continues. He can get to game 3, but no further. The winner is Flower Mist in game 3. I'm so sorry, Trudge. Maybe one day you can get past round 1 and win that game 3. But for now, you don't. Alright, next up is Yusei Fudo, the only prisoner with a new deck, because his Stardust cards have been stolen from him. Let's see how he does with his new deck. Okay, it's time for the brand new Yusei, who is using random cards he found just in the bin. Let's see how he does. He still has some stuff. He still has his Bright Star Dragon. Like, it's technically, it's not a Stardust card, it's just a Star Dragon card. And Sonic Chick's effect actually comes in handy there, preventing its own destruction. Well done. Not that you can do much with it, but hey! It did something. Alright, we are soul swapping. What's the point? I guess you just wanted a higher attack point monster on the field. Amazingly, also can't beat over Sonic Chick. And brings out that for Yusei. Yusei's in a good position now. Okay, even better position for Yusei. I would have thrown this away first, but hey, you did that in the wrong order, champ. But it's okay, your brain's not working. Alright, we are going into Junk Warrior. Because Junk Warrior is about to have a whole buttload of attack. Yep, 3400 is pretty respectable. Then we go into level 8, Junk Destroyer. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good, you say. What else can Yusei do? Okay, he will lose to Raigeki. If he had Stardust, he wouldn't have lost there. Okay, the extra 500 burn will hurt. But, bright side, Junk Synchron's here. So is Righty Driver. Yep, everyone knows this combo. It's Junk Speeder. Yep, the Doppel tokens will come in handy. Okay, we're going for a level 6. No, level 7 first. Is this Nitro Warrior? It is Nitro Warrior. Hello, Nitro Warrior. Oh, we want to go into Formula Synchron? Yeah. What can we get with Formula Synchron, I wonder? Oh, that's a beautiful combo. Oh, I loved that. We're going into level 5. Is this Excel Synchron? Okay. That was fun to watch, Yusei. I'll give you that. Yusei wins game 1. Maybe Yusei will do better now that he doesn't have Stardust. Perhaps that's been hindering him all along. He's been figuring out how to level up Stardust into the other forms. But now he's just like, oh, you just go into that and that's into that. Okay, cool. The less options the AI have, sometimes they play a lot better. That's why with the AI, the most simple, boring deck can sometimes beat the most complicated but powerful deck. Love it when lefty and righty look at each other like this. It's perfect. Aw, Quillbolt, you ruin it. Okay, we are going into level 5, Junk Speeder. It's always impossible to tell if they're going for Speeder or Junk Warrior. This is Junk Warrior. No! I don't understand why that's not a Junk Warrior. Okay, well this is obviously Formula Synchron. That's the good news. Are you not going to continue synchro summoning? Or are you done? Oh, you're not done. Oh, you are done. Okay. Just because I know this can be used as a non-tuner. But hey, if you want to leave some weak stuff on the field that easily gets destroyed, go for it, champ. Yeah, you got a great field, but unless you synchro, you cannot overcome that gorilla. Ah, oh, you say. Somehow even this bests you. Okay, well now you got options again. But you do have to overcome Divax, Z-Man the Ape King. Let's all appreciate Z-Man, shall we? Okay, finally we're making plays. We're going into level 5. Jet Warrior can handle this. You are correct. The winner is Yusei Fudo. The trash beatdown. Well done, Yusei. You have done it. You've beaten a Dark Signer. You've done it before, but still. It's good that you're doing it again. After you lost so horribly to Gerard, who's also in this tournament. So you might get paired up with Gerard again and just lose. Alright, next up is Tanner versus Nino. Okay, Tanner is now a member of the Clock Gang. You know, you need protection when you're in prison, and you gotta stay with your buddies. Alright, Skill Drain is an amazing start, especially with Chainsaw Insect on the field. Okay, well, it's still a great start. Okay, not against Pandaborg, because Pandaborg technically activates in the grave. But still, everything else, amazing start. Goblins is here. Pandaborg stood no chance. But can Nino synchro? Nino can synchro. Nino can synchro. So your goblins ain't looking strong enough anymore. Only by 100, but the 100 matters. Pot of Greed can help you get out of this situation, yep. And it does, thanks to Shrink. Okay, Tanner, reclaiming control, let's go. It's alright, she doesn't have an answer for anything. Okay, she does have an answer. She didn't go for a tuna monster. What is wrong with the AI and not going for tuna monsters? You go for a tuna, then synchro it off so it has maximum value. Idiots. Yeah, I'm really worried this is going to be another good guy stomp. But who knows, a bad guy might go on another rampage like Night Shroud did. It's the issue with ladder format tournaments. You also get that with normal tournaments. So like, all the bad guys can be eliminated before top 8. It does happen. So it's really either way. It's just way more apparent in ladder format. But hey, it's a shorter tournament. It's a shorter tournament. That just gives me more time. And I get to go into the next tournament a lot faster. Tanner wins game 1. Skill Drain beat a deck. It's good. Why does Tanner run Magic Cylinder? I don't remember giving that him. I may have misclicked on the favorite section. That's weird. But you know what? His performances have never been great. It's fine. Whatever. Tanner's deck, other than giving him one extra trap, has been unchanged. That trap was not Magic Cylinder. Okay, Life Transfer is here. Life Transfer is enough to just beat down on Tanner. But we gotta wait for Magic Cylinder first. Here's how it tends to go. Okay, we weaken the goblins, but it has to go in defense anyway, so it doesn't really matter. No skill drain means problems for Tanner. Yeah, these are a lot of problems for Tanner. Yeah, you're not a defensive duelist, are you? Oh, is that to watch? Yep, and now the beatdown begins. Nino is not going to go easy on you. Ego Boost can help you get past Life Transfer, but then you're going to be stuck in defense. So attack wisely. Okay, you're going to do it defensively. That's good, that's good. You're doing it in the right order. That was... You burnt yourself for literally no reason, Nino. Okay, you can only destroy one of these. Who do you pick? You pick Magical Android. You know what? Yeah, that's the correct decision. Oh, that's just sad. Yeah, let's clear the field. Nino wins game 2. Nino is the best performing Arcadia member, other than probably Flower. Actually, no, they both got top 3. So, yeah, no, they're both the best performing Arcadia members. But Flower is former Arcadia. So, current Arcadia, yeah, Nino's the best Arcadia member. She got top 3 in her first performance. She went to the King of Games tournament, beat Zane, recruited Zane. Nino's the G. Nino's the MVP of the Arcadia movement. Alright, and Skill Drain is a fantastic get. I don't understand you, AI. I don't. Muscle Medic is here to beat down. Why do you choose to get a tuner when you can't synchro summon? I need to understand the AI's thinking. Alright, Pandaborg is here. Pandaborg is an amazing get. And we're stealing the Muscle Medic. Now that huge DPS is in enemy hands. But we shrink it down. 1000 damage is dealt. But that is nothing to Nino. Ego Boost is funny, but it has no way of working with your current card. This is gonna hurt, Tanner. You know what? Raigeki was a god tier top deck. I'll give you that. And Muscle Medic is stolen. Not stolen, brought back. It's his card. Nino's the one who stole it. And the Humble Tea set by Nino. Okay, when negating, there is a chance Nino can launch a counter-offensive, except no, because I know what that set card is. Tana is gonna do it. I still think Tana will do it. He will lose his monster, but I do think Tana will win here. Oh wait, no, skill drain. It doesn't activate in the graveyard. It activates on the field. Tana's done it, and he's doing it with, oh god, not exact damage, but Tana does defeat Nino in game 3. You know what, Tana? I'm happy for you. You did good. Ransborg is currently the only villain who got through. Nino did win game 2. I'll give that to Nino. Alright, next up is IU versus Roman Goodwin. And Roman did receive an upgrade in between the tournaments. He has some new cards. Okay, I use the Dane versus Roman Goodwin. Let's see if we'll see any of the upgrades that Roman has. There is a slight possibility we don't, but I think we will. He is fairly consistent with it somehow. Alright, he's going first, so we see a triple set. 1 monster, 2 trap or spells. Not bad. It is a shame he's up against IU, who is... She may have lost round 1. Did she lose round 1? Satellite Invasion? One of the dual sirens lost in round 1. I do believe it was IU. She may have lost round 1, but I'll tell you, she's just as good as Link or Flower. And of course she shares the same extra deck as them. Flamvel Urquays is here. Yep, when it's a defense position monster, you may as well go for the piercing. We throw away... Yep, that will do. But Roman says, no, no, no. I want to keep my monster. Okay, we are going to see a Synchro Summon at level 6. It is the Underground Arachnid. Yeah, goodbye Urquays. Except Urquays manages to hold on. But we equip it onto ourselves. That will also work. And here is one of the upgrades. Please welcome the Earthbound Servant Geo Griffin. Well, that's just mean. Except no, we survive. Okay, you are synchroing up into Dark Strike Fighter. That's pretty good. Premature gets you the Arachnid. The Arachnid gets you the Dark Strike Fighter. Yeah, I was able to think of a way to upgrade Roman's deck that kept it in line, kept it in character. And he's all about the Dark Signers, he's all about the Earthbound Immortals. So, yeah, the Earthbound Servant extra deck monsters felt appropriate to give him. And the AI somewhat knows how to use them. Not perfectly, but somewhat. At least when the Griffin gets destroyed, he does know to use the pop. Which is good. As you can see. Yeah, he does know to use it, which is real nice. Okay, Goblin Zombie is gone. We got an amazing combo with Crush Card Virus and Sangan. And we pop Sangan, so we don't get to do the combo. It's over for IU in game 1. Game 1 goes to Roman. Alright, we go into game 2. Alright, just for T set from Roman. Is there a way you can pop off here? I would say yes, there is. Okay, we end on Armageddon Knight. Plague Spreader Zombie is good. Urukways is back. 600 piercing and extra attack is always a good thing. Oh, an extra Foolish Burial. Why not? Get that Gardener in the grave. Alright, Ayu is not having any foolishness in this round. Oh, that's really unfortunate for you. Oh, you had two tuners. Okay, that makes more sense now. The winner is Ayu the Dane in game 2. I just realized her name sounds like you're asking someone Ayu the Dane. Damn it. That was not the intention. Okay, we go to game 3. Roman was a little bricked with that hand. Oops, all tuners. Oops, no insects. Alright, he's got his field spell, so he should be off to a better start here. Sorry, I've just got a weird thing on my throat. Coming down with a cold. I'm always coming down with a cold, though. As you probably noticed me always saying every episode. Oh, I'm coming down with a cold, guys. And Urukways is stopped, which is really bad for Urukways because it only has 400 attack. Oh, we do see a fusion! Yes, say hello to the gremlin. I don't really know what this is. But it gets that in hand. If you didn't normal summon that, you then could have just normal summoned the Earthbound now. So I don't know why you normal summoned the Tuna Monster. Oh, but you didn't want to do that because you wanted to go into Griffin anyway. Okay, I understand. I get you now. Okay, we are going to Foolish Gardener. And we're going to weaken this monster to beat over it. But we will get popped for our troubles. Okay, Ayu, you are in a really good position. You can be over this. We know he has the Earthbound Maul in hand. So that's not a worry. But your hand's also bricked, and now Roman seems impossible to beat with the Underground Arachnid. Gardener will actually keep it in place. Except it just got eaten. It got put into a ball of web. I don't know what to tell you. Alright, Sangan's a good shout. Sangan is gone. What will you search with Sangan? Something good, I hope. Ooh, it summons it in attack mode. That's brutal. And Griffin returns. Yep, hello Griffin. Okay, you can send things to the grave twice. Is it smart to do that? I don't think so. The arachnid survives. Goblin zombie will get you a search. Too late for that. It's over. And he's gonna do it with the Earthbound Immortal. Oh, we can negate it with Gardener. Hell yeah. And we send them back to the grave. Beautiful. More negates. Caius. Caius works here. Caius works very well here. No, we don't want to go for Caius. We think something else will work better, right? Level 6, Bryonic? Bryonic does work. It only sends them to hand, but at least they get to stay in attack mode. Actually, the Earthbound Immortal being back in hand is massive. Well done. You might be launching the counter offensive. Yet you may as well Allure of Darkness, and you failed. Hey, you pinned out the deck nicely there. Because they would have been dead draws if they get destroyed. Which they most likely will now. At least one of them will. Bryonic probably will. Okay, we go for the Earthbound Geoglyph. Okay, we negate that attack. And that's game! The winner in game 3 is Ayu! So far, it's only Sir Ransborg in the second round for the villains, so this tournament might be over after round 1. Which would be funny. Holy shit. Okay, the good guys are fighting back. They saw their home get destroyed, and now they're like, oh shit, no guys, we gotta lock the fuck in. Hey, Roman lost. A non-signer. That sucks for you, Roman, even with your upgrades. The upgrades helped a lot. I'm not going to say they didn't. You would have lost a lot faster if not for the upgrades. But you still suck. Next up is Lug versus Gerard. Gerard, show us a real threat, please. What might be more imposing than Roman receiving an upgrade is Gerard has also received an upgrade for his amazing performance. Theft has made Gerard his right-hand man. Gerard is the current warden of the facility that I've been calling the Institute for the longest time. Jesus Christ. So, we will see what upgrade he has received here today. And it is fairly substantial. It is just whether or not he gets it out or not. Alright, that's pretty good. Lug is a good duelist. Lug nearly beat Luna like twice. Why didn't you just normal summon this? You gotta be over it. Oh, you're weird. You're weird, Gerard. Here I am bigging you up and you're playing like poop. Hey, very strange, Gerard. Very strange. What else can you do, Gerard? Show us what you can do. Yeah, you get popped anyway, doesn't matter. And now there's a token. Is Gerard just gonna get beat easily by Lug after putting on a terrifying performance beating Yusei in the last tournament? And then in the very next one, he just flops? Gerard, you can't do this to me. Okay, that's something. That's something. You're doing something. I'm happy that something is happening. But it's not enough. Red Eyes loses to the Coelacanth here. Is this really happening? Okay, yeah, there we go. Oh, and we steal the color can. Okie dokie. Gerard is going back to his usual dominating self. Hallelujah. Okay, we're going for the red eyes. And now everything is terrifying. But we nerfed the red eyes, which is desperately needed. But what are you going to do about the Coelacanth, eh? Oh god, okay, the 2400 damage still came through. Yikes. Red eyes is now gone. But alas, it wasn't enough damage though, was it, Lug? Gerard wins game 1. But it was close, Lug. Lug, I believe in you. You can do it. Do it for Larry. In the last tournament, the scariest people were Sect, Kalin, Ransborg, and Gerard. In the Dark Planet's Rise. Not in the very last. That was Minus Curse. That was Night Shroud. Is this just going to come down to Ransborg and Gerard? Are they like the heavy hitters of the Dark Signers? It's just those four. Whenever anything goes wrong, we just call for Gerard and Lug. Alright, well, 7 coloured fish is gone. You got nothing to worry about though. You got Monster Reborn. You got the golden flying fish. You're fine. You also got Umi. You literally have nothing to worry about. Okay, you didn't want to crash. You didn't want to sacrifice anything. That's fine. Gerard was willing to crash. Interesting. Golden flying fish does come back. Alright, Lug going in, putting in the work. He can win if... I think Gerard's won here. Gerard, not Gerard, Lug. Lug will win game 2. Game 2 goes to Lug. I'm in shock. I can't believe it. We go to game 3. Okay, this is a less sturdy hand for Lug. Depends what it draws. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna sacrifice it to nerf it. I don't think that was the smart choice. But we'll see. We'll see what Gerard does. Okay, you're lucky. He put your Shocktopus engraved for you. And he did it very easy. Oh, he stole it. Never mind. We're thieves today. That is all Gerard has to do. He just has to become a thief. And we do that. Yeah, you really work better once the other Gemini is here. Oh, you wasted a normal summon just to do that, just to flex. Alright, well, Raptinus is here. I hope you don't have other Gemini monsters in hand, because if so, you'd played that wrong. Monster Reborn will get that. Who can pop? She can pop. Raptinus is no longer an issue. You got beat by your own cards, Gerard. What do you have to do in response to that? Okay, we are gonna see the Endymion return. Again, it works better with the other Gemini monster. Get destroyed. The Valkyrie, I forget its name. Is it the Dark Valkyrie? Yes, the Dark Valkyrie. Alright, Raigeki gets rid of the future samurai that you've been struggling with. But it's not a Gemini monster. And that will do it. Doesn't get you game or anything, but it can destroy the monster. Ooh, just a set. Lug, this is your time to go in, do as much damage as possible. Okay, it got stopped, but I believe in you. Lug can do it. Lug can beat Gerard. Holy shit, Lug's just done it. That's enough damage. The winner of game 3 is Lug! I'm sorry, Gerard, you just bricked up. Gerard moves forward. No, he doesn't. Lug moves forward. What am I saying? Why do I keep getting their names confused? What's wrong with me? How is Ransborg the only one to go through so far? What is going on with these current ladder tournaments? Alright, next up is Hellkaiser versus Liquid. Hellkaiser is a good guy today, and he's most likely going to mop the floor with Liquid, who refuses to summon his boss monster, by the way. Just refuses now. He did it in testing. Now he just refuses. We'll see how it goes. Okay, Hellkaiser and Liquid going at it. These two were on opposite sides of the bracket the last time they were in the same tournament together. So we'll see what happens when they get to face off against each other. Dragon Shrine is in hand, so Hellkaiser's off to a great start. Yeah, this is perfect for Hellkaiser. Hunter Dragon will be used. And that stood no chance. Yeah, you're not doing too great. Yeah, Liquid's just gonna play the set game now. Liquid, buddy, I know you're a grunt, but come on. Oh well, I never expected much from the grunts. Liquid least of all, even though he was the one to kill Carly. So he must find it really weird that Carly is now his boss. Hellkaiser wins game 1 easily. Of course he was going to win game 1. He's going to win game 2 as well. Who knows though, Liquid might surprise us. He might pull off something amazing. Let's see what Liquid can do. Okay, he's going first, so he's not going to do shit. That card enables shit to be done though. So who knows, there is a chance. And N21 to the face. Oh, no, we are doing something. We're popping. If only you weren't against someone who likes that. I would have just let him destroy it, because then it would be in the graveyard and not banished. But hey, you do you, champ. Alright, we have a synchro summon. Yes, I did have to change his extra deck. So, like every other grunt, he has Magical Android. He did have something completely different, but he just I did test it before this match began. I had him against 6 different people. He summoned it once. It's a great effect, but just wasn't worth it at that point. He only did it every now and then. At least with Magical Android, he consistently gets it out. When he gets the right materials, of course. Okay, we're making moves, we're making plays. Krebons is in hand. Serene Psychic is in hand. And that's the play. Okay. Big finish there, buddy. Big finish. Serene is destroyed. And you'll survive with what? 200 life points? 300? I think it's... Oh no, you survive with none. But winner is Hell Kaiser. Congratulations, Hell Kaiser. You have defeated a grunt. Well done. I know it's been your dream ever since you left the Arcadia movement to defeat grunts. I'm sure it was. Next up is Larry versus Carly Carmine. Let's see how Carly does. I love Carly. I love Fortune Fairies. Let's see how she does. Okay, Larry the Hyena versus Dark Signer Carly Carmine. Carly, show me you got what it takes to defeat Larry the Hyena. Pretty good starting hand for Larry. Not gonna lie to you. It is decent, it is decent. Supply Squad's not bad. Rampaging Rhino is here. Apprentice Magician is destroyed, which will get us an Apprentice Magician. You're not supposed to use Apprentice Magician to go into Apprentice Magician here. You're supposed to use Apprentice Magician to go into a Fortune Fairy Lady. Oh well, it's fine, it's fine. You still got it, you still got it. You're fine. Okay, we move over. We are going into a Synchro Shokan. The Celestial Wolflord is a pretty nice find. Not gonna lie to you, it is pretty good. Okay, Earth is here. And Earth can defeat the Celestial Wolflord, but we might not want to because then it will nerf Earth. Unless you think it's worth it, you do think it is worth it. Carly Carmine making the plays, but I do see the Ayers Rock Sunrise. It is the one issue in this whole scenario. Yeah, go for the second Supply Squad. Gyakugure can also take out Earth. Oh wait, no, Celestial Wolflord's not a viable target because it's Beast Warrior. Target one Beast Mod. Yeah, it's not a viable target because it's a Beast Warrior. Nice! I love how that works out. Please go after Apprentice Magician. Damn. No, you want your own monster back. That's fair enough. Fair enough. You do you, champ. Okay, you know what? That actually works. That works too. Okay, Carly, let's go. Yeah, I have done some tinkering with Carly's deck in between tournaments. And this does seem to be the most effective use that the AI is getting out of it. But it's still not great. Because Carly just lost. Ooh, that was a terraforming? Why didn't you use terraforming? What's the matter with you? And yeah, that's game. Wow, disrespectful way to do it, Larry. Very disrespectful. We go into game 2. Okay, Carly's going first. Oh, that's a shame. Oh wait, no. I don't think Larry can beat over this. Oh, yeah, no, you match. You match. Larry can't beat over you. And you go into Earth. Earth is always a great monster. Oh, we're gaming. Let's go, Carly. More burn. Get rid of the support cards. Excellent. And Wind is here, and Wind is strong enough to beat over a Hyena. We do leave him with one Hyena, but one Hyena is way less threatening than two. Okay, no tuners, at least not yet. That's great news. Even if they did get a tuner, he can't beat over Earth. Why is that in attack mode? What are you playing at? Am I some kind of joke to you? The Hyena is back. Yeah, of course that got destroyed. What are you thinking, Carly? AI is so bad when it comes to zero attack stat monsters. Oh, we got Fortune Lady Dark. Beautiful. And we bring out a Magician's Apprentice. Wind has returned. Amazingly, that worked. Yeah, somehow you found the way, Carly. Gyakogure can't even be over Earth. There's no point even trying. Yeah, you all level up. That was a bit foolish. And the winner of game 2 is Carly Can't Mine. We go to game 3. Carly is putting in the work. You love to see it. You really do. I swear Carly's gone first every single time. Have I left some sort of setting on? I'll check after this match. Doing so here feels disingenuous. I don't want to alter anything. If I have, oops, that's on me. Especially since the AI is real dumb going first. Alright, Rampaging Rhino will move. And we throw away another card. What are we throwing away this time? Why aren't you using Terraforming? You have great field spells! Celestial Wolflord is here. And we bring back the X-Saber Erebellum. Okay, we just set. Carly, you put on such a good game 2. What's happening with game 3? Oh, Carly. Hey, at least Carly won a duel. small victories. Small victories, right? Right. No, starting a player is on random. Carly just got super unlucky. Damn, Carly. Feel bad for you. I really do. Alright, next up is Zork versus Sid Barlow. Let's get to it. Alright, Zork was the major antagonist and final boss of Season 1 of the Millennium era. And now here we are with him facing off against Sid Barlow to try and regain some freedom. Let's see how he does. Of course, Zork uses a Zork deck. Okay, we throw away TT in order to get these two out in order to get us a random trap. Should we find out what we got? We got Hate Buster of all things. Beautiful. Oh, that worked out for Zork way better than you thought it would. Yeah, we activate this, spend those two, and Master Zork is here. Don't roll a 6. 5 is okay. What are you gonna do, Sid? Raigeki does work. Yes, and now Zork is a little bit screwed. Except we do get that. It's the one saving grace. Okay, that's real good damage. Tour Guide is even better because it gets her at max attack. Yeah, just enter. Hate Buster kicks in. Nice, nice, nice. Can't complain with this performance. Second Lilith is here, but not as strong. But it goes in for 1,000. And we lose it for a random trap. Either one of those traps would have been good. We got Magic Cylinder, which can guarantee us a game. And the winner is Zork in game 1. He was left with nothing, but still managed to make a comeback. We go to game 2. Okay, this gets you Zork on hand 1. Nice. Just don't roll a 6. That's all you gotta do. Goodbye, Zork. Hello, Zork. Don't roll a 6, roll a 1. Damn! Yeah, it happens, it happens. Okay, it is Sid's boss monster, the combat wheel. And the combat wheel is in the torture wheel. Pot of Greed is a good pull. What are we going to get with Pot of Greed? You know what? Pretty good. We get pretty good stuff. If you synchro up, you're just going to get destroyed. Okay, you didn't, so you just get hit with a Magic Cylinder instead. Which is way less intimidating. Oh, Tour Guide is amazing here. Okay, we do negate the attack for now. Sakuretsu, you know what, that's not even a bad hit because that would have prevented it from being able to attack ever again when you take it out. And that's Bottomless Trap Hole, which you'll probably never activate. Only because it'll probably only activate on a combat wheel, and combat wheel doesn't get destroyed the first time it would by an effect. Okay, you've lost the use of 2 important monsters there. Not great. You may as well tribute your Lilith in order to get a trap card. Oh hey, you actually activated the Bottomless. You just need to find a way to deal with the combat wheel. Okay, the rider is back. Not great. Ooh, Zork's bricked. And Zork's probably just lost. You know what? Mystic Tomato's not a terrible card to get in this scenario. Tour Guide is great if it was normal summoned, not specialed. The winner in game 2 is Sid Barlow. We go to game 3. We go to game 3. All because you rolled a 6. Okay, Sid is going first. Random is starting to feel a lot less random. Okay, we get the spell card ready. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, Rider puts Manju out of commission. And that's a combat wheel. 1700 does go the wrong way, which is nice. That's a lot of tuners you got out on the field there, Sid. You took out a monster that was already out of commission. Interesting strategy. And now if we roll 6, at least we got a backup Zork, thanks to Premature. Ideally, you roll a 1 here. 1. 1. 1. What are you doing? No, that's way too early. Okay, you got 3, that's fine. The combat wheel is gone. What are these? You got a nightmare wheel and a negate attack. Oh, you're sound. Oh, you're just sweeping up now, aren't you? Ooh, that would have been really inconvenient for you as well. Sid, you got to top deck the best card ever now. Is that the best card ever? Let's find out. Senju will get another Zork. Zork wins game 3. Another win for the, in this case, good guys. Team Prison Break gets another victory. Congratulations. Alright. The last match of round 1 where so far only Ransborg has gone through for the bad guys. It's Nicholas versus Dimitri, and Dimitri is the Mirror Man. Alright, I really do think this one will just come down to who goes first. If you go first, you lose. Alright, Dimitri loses this. Alright, Nicholas, show me what you can do. It's fun because I get to see what Karakuri can do on both sides now. It's the fun thing about Dimitri. It's just like, okay, let's see the same deck fight itself. Exact same deck. Nicholas doesn't have any cards that are just his, so he's fine. Alright, we pop, and we go in for 200 damage. Really? Really, Nicholas? Alright, Dimitri seems to have the advantage now. But Nicholas is building up for tokens, for counters even. Okay, that advantage has definitely just swung in the other direction. Huh. That's a really funny interaction because it's a mirror match. Okay, and the first one to synchro summon is Dimitri. And we increase your attack but negate your effect. Well, that's a really bad effect. Oh, what was the play there? Hello? Huh? Can someone tell me what the point of that was? Hello? Okay, Dimitri's winning game 1. With exact damage, well done. We go to game 2. This is a really weird matchup. Okay, they both start off with the scroll, so they're going to have equal advantage when it comes to that. Okay, I'm liking Nicholas's odds. I was rooting for Nicholas last time though, so who knows, I might be wrong again. Probably am. Ooh, limiter removal's a nice touch. Alright, and the first one to synchro this time is Nicholas. Ooh, that's going to be heavy damage to no one. Yeah, get off your draw. Alright, Dimitri seems to be the better user of the Karakuri. Alright, and we go to level 9. Brebu. I don't know. I don't know how to say half these names. Okay, and we're banishing. Goodbye. Can Dimitri end it this turn? No, he cannot, because negate attack. Is there anything you can top deck that can save you from this? No, there is not. Damn. You're just screwed, aren't you? You banishing? Oh, you banished limiter removal. That's rough, buddy. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. Dimitri backs up Sir Ransborg. Sir Ransborg, you're not alone. Nicholas has also fallen. Can't believe it's Dimitri and Sir Ransborg. That's all that got through. Holy shit. The good guys are too strong. Alright. To be fair, they're backed up mostly, the bad guys, by Arcadia Movement, who also haven't received any deck upgrades. Alright, let's find out who's next. Alright, as we said, the next round would start with Jack and Leo. There's only 2 people on each team left. Well, no, there's still a lot on good guys. But bad guys, it's going to be Ransborg versus Leo. Okay, they're not getting rematches. Because Jack beat Ransborg, Leo beat Dimitri. They're swapping. Let's see how that goes. Okay, it's Leo versus Sir Ransborg. Leo, the last time we saw you, you got the worst luck possible. Please right those wrongs. You got a pretty decent hand here, but not the best. We can improve it. Let's see your next draw. Alright, Sir Ransborg is off to a very intimidating start. We go into scoping. This will get us Power Tool, which, you know what, actually is a very intimidating start. I don't know what I'm talking about. Power Tool CD is here. Premature is here for scoping. Are we going for a second Power Tool Dragon? Yep, second Power Tool Dragon is here. Megamorph, United We Stand. All of them work. 2300 goes through. 3300 goes through. I fear for Sir Ransborg. I don't think he's going to win here. What is it with him getting this fusion now? Alright, Arcana Knight Joker is here. And it can only stare them down. It cannot destroy them. But it should have at least destroyed an equip spell, because now it's going to die. Or we can snatch steal it. That would be funnier. Oh, peak comedy. Oh, really? I guess you want to go for the more personal touch. That does make sense. The third Power Tool Dragon is here in defense mode just to show off. Get popped, bitch. Okay, yeah, we're just showing off now. The winner is Leo. Luna's not the only badass in the family. Alright, Leo wins game 1 like it was nothing. We go to game 2. And remember, the drones beat here will be released from their control. Alright, Scopin will die. No, Radion will die. That's not Scopin, that's Radion. But Ransborg has a very bricked up start. He's got spells and traps, granted, but they might not work for him. Scopin, however, will go in. Okay, you're gonna lose Call of the Haunted, but that's fine. King and Jack are here. Wonderful. Joker's here. Are you the Jokers? Imperial Bower, but look at you. Good Jokers. Okay, that was not a good play. You can save some life points maybe, but that's about it. And lose attack points, please. Thank you. Boomboxing's great. Oh my god, you actually have enough defense. So long as I don't get out another Imperial Bower, you're... Well, that's not Imperial Bower, that's the worst one. Yeah, Joker's Knight. Sir Ransborg wins game 2. Leo! What's going on, my man? This is not the hero we are used to in the Millennium era. Game 3, step up your game. I mean, I won't complain if the villains continue to do well, but I will complain if you continue to do badly. Okay, you both started off with Pot of Greed. Okay, we go for King's Knight, so I see a combo coming up. And a combo you will do. Second King's Knight in hand. Marauding Captain will get King, and King will get Jack. Okay, heck of a field to beat, but you have Raigeki. Yeah, easily beat. Boomboxing for more damage. Sure, if it works, it works. Ransborg can easily build up his field again. It doesn't matter to him. He's got another King's Knight. See, it's all a game to Ransborg. You destroy his field, it just comes back. Like nothing ever happened. Leo, it comes down to this. Pretty good. That is pretty good. So long as he doesn't get something out with more attack, you're fine. Oh! This is Ransborg we're talking about. He could have easily got something out with more attack. But thankfully, he did not. Why is that an attack mode? You better synchro that off. I think Leo just threw the game. Leo just threw. it didn't matter anyway. Oh no, it did. Ransborg would have actually won if he didn't Raigeki. That Raigeki cost Ransborg the game. Just pick any 3 equipped spells, it doesn't matter. Don't know why you picked Premature, that was a risky move. Yep, Borden will maintain field. I think we can win here. Yeah, summon another monster and you win. Why is that in attack mode? You better synchro that off. Leo, 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 Leo. Leo. Leo, 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 Leo. Leo. Oh, Leo. Okay, so the problem with Jack, with Dimitri, is a lot of his synchro monsters are unique to Jack, or previous users of Red Dragon Archfiend. So, that's going to be interesting. Okay, but Jack did kind of get a really bad hand. What did you get, Dimitri? You got a better hand. Okay, we are synchroing in to a level 7. Say hello to the Dark Highlander. And that has just screwed Jack, because Dark Highlander has a beautiful effect. Neither player can synchro summon. So Jack is screwed right off the gate. Jack, you are against someone who copies your deck but cannot copy your best cards, yet you still are getting beat by him. Quite easily at that. I know, your hand atrocious. However, yikes. Maybe Dimitri and Ransborg can go all the way. Maybe they can. It might be possible. Dimitri wins game 1. How is this possible though? Okay, we go to game 2. Game 2. Jack, don't disappoint in game 2. Okay, Dimitri goes first this time. So he can't go straight into Dark Highlander. Okay, decent field. How do you retort, Jack? Okay, you get another Dark Resonator. Okay, nice mirror matchup you got going on there. Red Rising Dragon is here. Red Rising will bring back the Resonator. We're going into a second Red Rising. We are indeed going into a second Red Rising. And we clear field. Nice one, Jack. And of course, you wouldn't be you if you didn't end on Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. Okay, we get a special summon, a level 2 tuner, with a face down defense monster. You know what? That creates nothing, Dimitri. Okay, game 1. I mean, no, not game 1. Game 2 will be going to Jack Atlas. Except for the fact that, no, we negate. Negate, how could I forget? Hot red. Hot red. Game 2 goes to Jack Atlas. Finally making some plays. Okay, Jack, we will go to game 3. This might just go to whoever goes second. Jack went first in the first game, he lost. Dimitri went first in the second game, lost. So by that logic, Jack loses here, right? He also got a really bad hand. Alright, red resonator is in hand. Oh, here I was thinking there was a similar situation over there. Red Rising is here. Red Rising will special summon the Dark Resonator. And the Resonator is gone. Red Rising will go in. Okay, you don't go any higher. I know you got higher level monsters, but you just don't want to go into them. You do have a monster reborn that you can use to your advantage. Look, I'll give you a hint. Moonstar. Magical King Moonstar. Monster reborn. Level 3. Level 3. Level 6. Okay. Monster reborn. My head feels heavy. It's full of shame. Jack. Why? Okay, we are leveling up to level 8. It is the Buster Dragon. Yeah. Don't know what to tell you. This is a weird one. Jack, what the fuck are you doing? And that's game, right? Yeah, that's game. Jack, sort your life out. You need to go home, reflect on yourself, maybe do some self-help tapes, reread some cards like Monster Reborn, double check the levels in your extra deck, and maybe watch a tutorial on how to play dual monsters. I think that would really help you out, buddy. I really do. What the actual... Okay, now we determine the next round. It is these two versus all of these. Statistically speaking, they're not winning this tournament. The good guys will. But it's going to be Hell Kaiser versus Dimitri. Ooh, we're going to have a mirror match. That one will be fun. And who will face Sir Ransborg? It will be... Is it going to be Anchor or Zork? It's going to be Anchor. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Hell Kaiser versus Dimitri. This one's going to be a lot of fun. Alright, so far I gotta give the advantage to OG Hell Kaiser. Never mind. Painful Choice does give the advantage to Dimitri. But Dragon Shrine is pretty good. Oh, we steal a Cyber Dragon. You know what? That's a really good shout too. Dragon Shrine will let us throw away 2 Hunter Dragons, so Hunter Dragons are now equipped. And we simply negate the attack. Not bad by Dimitri. Not bad at all. Oh my god, yeah, they can both do this. Oh, this is gonna be a dumb, silly game. This is gonna be very dumb and very silly. No, you want... Nah, actually, you would have been too low. But there would have been some possible use for keeping it. Cyber Dragon is here. We destroy the Mass Dragon, which is what Dimitri wants. Okay, but the likelihood of you losing your Cyber Dragon here is very high, Zane. Oh, you just lost it anyway. Cyber Dragon is here to finish it. Dimitri wins game 1. Dimitri is doing very well. We go to game 2. Dimitri might be the one to beat everyone because he just uses their own decks against them. Even if he goes up against Crow, the only card he can't copy off Crow is the Black Winged Dragon, which isn't even Crow's best card. He can copy anything he wants off of Yusei. He's already beat Jack, and Leo's already gone from the tournament. Everyone else, Dimitri can perfectly copy, including Yusei. Because no Stardust for Yusei anymore. Alright, Mass Dragon is equipped. And we go into Cyber Valley. Not Valley. Fortress. Chimera Tech Fortress. Sorry, I'm really bad with the names, guys. You know this by now. I'm also bad with what the cards do. If it wasn't for the Dimension Duelist, I would still not know what certain cards did or why certain things happened. So thank you, Dimension Duelist. Or was it Dimensional Duelist? Either way, you know who you are, dude. Big love and respect to you. Okay, Cyber Dragon will come back so we can make our own Chimera Tech. But we don't want to. We'll do that main phase 2. Never mind, Exploder Dragon can deal with it. And Exploder Dragon will happen first, so goodbye, Keel. Okay, the negate attack might come in handy. We really have to wait and see. What are these? I forgot. Powerball and limiter removal? Yeah, they'll help. Draw a monster and you win. Not what I meant. That's not a monster, that's a spell card. That's exactly what I meant. Okay, yeah, you can negate that. Limiter removal does not work on Twin Head, so you are a bit screwed there. But you know what it does work on? Cyber Dragon. Oh, you get an Exploder? Sure. Style on your opponent. Hellkaiser wins game 2. That means it comes down to the all-important game 3. This mirror matchup is fun. Alright, Powerball's great here. Way better than I thought it would be. Because the field is wide open. Oh, that's fine. Actually, no, it's not. So that means you gotta wait another turn to get out your edge. Damn. A waste of a Raigeki. I would not have Raigeki'd there. Crashing would have been more optimal. Or even just staring it down. Doesn't matter either way, you lost. They seem to be equally bricked though, so it doesn't really matter. Yep, Power Wall comes in handy. We throw away a lot of good monsters. I think we threw away everything we want to throw. Yeah, we threw away everything we want to throw away. Nothing we didn't want in the graveyard ended up in the graveyard. That was a great Power Wall. Could have been better if you got a Hunter Dragon in there. Hunter Dragon's already in there. You could have gone for a Hunter Dragon. Okay, but you can just Chimera Tech this away. Like, you know, you got it too. Do you need to at least control one of the materials? I would imagine so, yeah. Hunter Dragon is no more. And Cyber Dragon is dead. Top deck something amazing. Top deck Cyber Dragon, why don't you? Show me what you can do. No, you don't have Keel in the grave. No, you do. Oh, you do. Oh, lovely. Cyber Dark Dragon rises. And we're pinching a Mass Dragon. You should have gone for Hunter Dragon again. I will remind you, you are still weak to Chimera Tech, but there's nothing you can do about that. Oh, that just attacks directly, but it's half damage. You're lucky it's half damage, otherwise you'd be screwed right now. Oh, just do the same thing back. Why didn't you summon it? Hello? Are you doing main... I don't get you. I don't get you. That's a very confusing play that I will never understand. But the field is clear for now. Dimitri could go for a massive Chimera Tech. But he does need a machine monster to do so, which he might get. And it would be extremely strong. Oh, it's looking risky. Oh, it's looking so risky. Oh, not liking this. Dragon Shrine will work. Yes, yes, yes. Hunter Dragon is gone. It's a shame, it is. You need to get rid of that monster. It's too dangerous. One more burn like that and you're done. I'm sorry, buddy. You're done! Dimitri wins game 3. Dimitri cannot lose. Hell Kaiser, I had hope in you. And you lost. Alright, that means we are going to the next matchup. Okay, it is Dork's Assistant versus Ransborg. Let's see how he does. Odd start for Anchor, not gonna lie. But at least the supply squad's good. Okay, we lost supply squad, but it's fine. Holy hell, how is Ransborg bricked? That never happens. Must have a bunch of Jack Knights in hand. Yeah, I was right. You did have a bunch of Jack Knights. Okay, we are going into Enigmaster. Beautiful. If it works, it works. And it worked. And we're destroying them. 2900 does go through. Ransborg is going to struggle to beat... Jesus Christ, Ransborg. When do you ever play like this? Oh, that's game. Anchor takes game 1 on Ransborg. Like it was nothing. We go to game 2. Okay, this is a good hand. I know why Anchor has magic cylinders, because I want her to be both threatening and non-threatening. I want her to be in this nice little middle ground. You really should have used that negate attack earlier. You still would have had your command knight if you did. Oh, we do hit the magic cylinder. That sucks for you. Anchor, not Ransborg. I realised how I said that, how it could come off as the other way around. Alright, Tri-Edge Master is coming out to play. And we'll draw a card thanks to it. Oh, really good. Command Knight will come back to help buff up Tri-Edge. And we say come back King's Knight. To which we simply stare down with our commander. Okay, that is an admission of defeat. Command Knight takes out the king, and Mataza and Tri-Edge go in for hefty damage. Ransborg, what the hell? Yeah, bring back the king. All comes down to this draw. What the fuck happened to Ransborg this matchup? Ransborg, this ain't you. Okay, these two come together for level 8. Oh yeah, Enigma Master. I forgot. Okay, that did nothing, but okay. King's Knight will come back, and Command Knight does the honors. The winner is Anchor in game 2, winning the match. Well done, Anchor. Proud of you, girl. Anchor's really showing up for this tournament. Alright, all that's left for the bad guys is Dimitri. Who will he be up against next? Said that really badly. He will be up against Lug. Can Lug be the one to put a stop to Dimitri? Okay, Lug, it's all up to you now, buddy. Well, it's not all up to you. There's a long list of people who are willing to take your place and waiting to. But you bricked up. I swear, Dimitri probably copies people's decks by going through it all, going, yeah, okay, got that, got that, got that, got that. And then he puts the deck back. But he puts it back in such a way that you will always brick against him. Because this is unreal. What is this? Game 1 goes to Dimitri, thanks to Dimitri's antics. Yeah, Dimitri wins. Can't believe it. We go to game 2. Dimitri! Stop messing with your opponent's deck, I swear to God. Okay, now this still isn't great. How do you draw copies like that? Alright, the Raigeki is decent at least. Don't know if you can hear that, but someone's car alarm is going off. Okay, they silenced it. Good, good, good. Okay, the negate attack is now useless. But you'll leave behind a counter token anyway. At least you leave behind a token. Right side. No, wait, no, you didn't leave a token behind. Oh, except when destroyed by battle. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Pure Mermaid is gone. And Dimitri has free reign. This is insane. The winner in game 2 and the match is Dimitri. He 2-0's Lug. Well done, Dimitri. You are really improving your win-loss ratio, I'll tell you that much. Ooh, I forgot to add it as a match. Tee. Oops. Okay, I realized I forgot to film who the next opponent was going to be. And the next opponent for Dimitri will be... Huh, Larry gets to have a chance at revenge for Lug. You know what? I like it. Larry versus Dimitri. Can Larry put an end to Dimitri, or will Dimitri continue to go unchallenged, quite like Night Shroud did? Except the difference with Dimitri is he doesn't use the same deck, he just keeps copying. I love it. Just a really fun concept, you know? Alright, we also have the Fangs, but Larry definitely has the better setup. And get banished. Larry knows how to counter his own deck. Thank you very much. What's next? What else you got to throw at him? Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's also pretty good. But you can just do it back. Great thing. And we got Ayers Rock. Oh, drawing a second hyena is terrible. Are you a beast warrior? You're a beast. You could have, but you chose not to. Which I do respect, holding back your resources. It's about time someone did. You know what? That's actually a great move, because now, no matter where Dimitri summons, you can just move your monster in that zone, so long as they don't get destroyed this turn. Yeah, you're fine. You should have put Arabellum here, and you would have been okay, but now, you can just move here. So you're screwed. This is a very even matchup. Larry might be our final hero. Okay, the Infernity will ruin it for us a little bit, but hey, it's not the end of the world. We really are just mirror matching here, aren't we? Okay, Air's Rock is used for the Erebellum because we want to synchro summon into the Celestial Wolf Lord. Dimitri is done playing, and Gyakugure for extra damage. Hello, second Hyena. Double Air's Rock would work. Unless it's a once per turn. Yep, once per turn. Alright, Larry, you are going to lose game 1. But you know what? It's not the end of the world just yet. Oh, Air's Rock saves you here. Why didn't you... You could have done more damage. I'm confused. Couldn't you have also set this and then used your effect? Oh no, wait, no. You don't do what I thought you did. Never mind. And Dimitri wins. Doesn't matter what you nerf. Dimitri wins game 1 against Larry. Nobody knows what to do against their own deck. They just come up against it and go, what the fuck? And somehow Dimitri's playing it better than everyone else. Okay, that's a really bad pot greed. Like, those are great cards you have in hand. Don't get me wrong, they are. But you need other cards to support them. Erebellum is great. We can use this for Wolf Lord. What was the set card? Just a Call of the Haunted. Not too bad. What have we talked about? Just shotgunning Raigekis? We say we don't shotgun Raigekis. Alright, at least this is massive damage. I'll give you that. I would have used the other monster, but it's fine. It's fine. You got your Wolf Lord, Larry. That's all that matters. It's everyone up against Dimitri. Eventually, one of them's going to be able to take 2 games on Dimitri. It's bound to happen eventually. Game 1, game 2 goes to Larry. Just do that one more time, Larry, and you've won. I believe in you, Larry. I know you can do it. You can overcome Dimitri. If you're wondering why Dimitri had Buster Dragon against Jack Atlas, it's because it's a level 8 Dark Dragon Synchro. That's why. No other reason. So, okay, what's the closest thing? And apparently that's the closest thing. That wasn't like super OP. It could have also been a Borreload. But that felt a bit too much. Okay, the negate attack will come in very handy. So long as you don't get harpies. Oh, he wasn't able to beat over Erebellum anyway. This is great news. Fantastic. Hyena is gone. Yeah, you get all your draws off. It's fine. Hyena is gone. And Celestial Wolf Lord will rise. Bow down to the Wolf Lord. Bow down. Alright, it's a Wolf Lord mirror matchup. And Larry loses the first one. But Wolf Lord will be nerfed. This will get interesting. It all depends how Larry plays this. Please use the Harpies first. Please go after Air Bellum and not the Celestial Wolf Lord. If you were going to Wolf Lord, you should have Wolf Lorded. Call it Haunted after the Wolf Lord's gone. Why did it go for Air Bellum? Ah, you've got another in you, don't you? You've got a level 3 monster. Yep. That's why, because this Wolf Lord's getting taken out anyway. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. 500 damage, Wolf Lord is no more. And we nerfed the other Wolf Lord. Fangs is online. Yeah, no, good. Well played, well played. Oh, yeah, you can nerf it. You can aggressively nerf. I think that's it. It all comes down to a top deck. It's over. Larry, you were the closest, but you will fall to Dimitri, just like all the others. Dimitri takes game 3. Dimitri is the new Night Shroud, apparently. Good for Dimitri. He deserves it. Alright. Let us spin the wheel to see who is next to attempt the impossible. It will be Link. Okay, Link's a powerful duelist. This is going to be a powerful mirror matchup. Alright, Link. Can you do it for the good guys? It all comes down to this. Alright, Destiny Draw is activated. Lovely. We will get whatever that face down is. And Stratos is here with a very powerful card. Gardener is gone. Ooh, looks like your Stratos is also gone. It's a shame, but it does happen. But Link, I see your hand. It is more than enough. Okay, that's a fun use of that card. Chimera Tech is here, and Scapegoats comes in handy. Is Chimera Tech a light or dark monster? It's a dark monster, but it's only got 2000 attack. You all know why I'm asking. Oh no, it's Plasma! Hello, Plasma! What, you needed a Destiny hero? Apparently not. Or at least a hero. And Dark End Dragon is here. Yes, Link does like to play a little bit differently. Tragodia comes to say hello, but it dies. Link might be the one to defeat Dimitri. Dimitri's all bricked up. I wonder if they got gauze. No, but they got tokens. Scapegoat. We eat a token just to get rid of one. You know what? I respect it. I don't think it's a great move. In fact, I think it's a terrible move. But I respect it. And Krebons is gone. Cyber Valley comes to say hello. Use that and the token to draw 2. Very good. Oh, Dark Arm Dragon is gonna be a bitch to overcome. Oh, there you go. You just overcome it. Oh, yeah, that was easy. Damn! Link wins game 1 against Dimitri, but Dimitri has lost game 1s before. He can lose. We know this already. But can you take a second game on him, Link? That's the more important question. Oh wait, there's also a Kiza. Dimitri cannot perfectly imitate a Kiza. I know I started that conversation a while ago, but that's someone in the tournament he cannot perfectly imitate. And Link bricked. Link is prone to bricking. It's her curse. Hey, and we can steal a monster. How nice. Ooh, reinforcements is great. You want a Stratos? Of course you want a Stratos. Stratos gets you Plasma. Plasma's great, we all love Plasma. Now go in and do your damage. What are we making? Level 7 is Dark Strike Fighter. Cyber Valley is here. I imagine there's some play you're going for, but I don't know what it is. Okay, you just wanted the draw. That's fair. I respect that. I imagine this is also for the draw. I respect that too. Speaking of drawing, Malicious goes to where you like to be. We steal the Cyber Valley. We send the Cyber Valley away in order to put stuff in the deck. Alright, not bad, not bad. This can be over Dark Strike Fighter, you are correct. But who needs to be over it when you can Synchro out of it? Bryonic is here. Okay, be careful, Dimitri. Gauze is in hand. Oh, we might not even need to go to Gauze. Depends what Dimitri does next. And Gauze is here. You played wrong, Dimitri. I would crash him. I would crash the token into the Bryonic. What are you doing? Okay, but Bryonic... Okay, Gauze... Malicious will banish itself to special summon a Malicious just to deal 800 attack. Desperate times call for desperate measures, apparently. And we steal! We spend 800 to deal 800 just for Gauze to be special summoned. And I think that's gonna be it. Oh. We got another play. Level 8 is Dark End Dragon, which will take care of Gauze. Holy shit, the counterplay. Yeah, Dark End can take out the monster. Oh, do you have the materials? No, you don't. You're not even gonna chance the greed? You have to use the greed now, Link. Don't be silly. Alright, greed. We'll see how this goes. Okay, they attacked in the wrong order. That's the good news. The bad news is you are bricked. You can't draw for another turn. You can mind control though. And is that game? No. Plague Spreader does come back. And I don't think you can draw yet, can you? They were smart enough. Dimitri wins game. That was a good game too. That was an excellent game too. Okay, this is a hand. Yeah, why not go Cyber Valley first? Get you a draw. Ah, you had nothing to crush card away anyway. Alright, Threatening Roar will help with delaying stuff. Can try to find a way to get you a better hand. We go for another Malicious. That is not what you want to go for. I think you only have 2 Malicious in your deck? You might have 3, I don't know. Alright, we will nerf the Stratos, and we are going up in the world to Bryonic. How did I know? We can activate Threatening Roar, main phase 1, baby. You should have got rid of Stratos. The Stratos can be synchroed away. Yeah, Dark Strike Fighter will do it. He will do a very nice job, except no he won't. Okay, Bryonic is good here. Bryonic can get rid of Dark Strike Fighter. But you know what gets rid of Bryonic? Cyber Dragon. Hopefully the AI is smart enough to go after the Bryonic and not the Stratos. It sees the effect more dangerous than the attack of Stratos. Oh, it can go after both. Yes, of course. Oh, that's a beautiful combo. Okay, we got a Blackwing monster. Not really sure what this one does. Okay, once per turn, you can target cards your opponent controls up to the number of a Blackwing monster control, destroy them. Okay, cool. Didn't really come all that handy, but you know. It has situational use, and Link is so close to victory, she can taste it. But Reckless Greed can change everything. Those face down cards could be extremely dangerous. We throw away the Plasma on Tragodia and return from a different dimension allows TT to go off, baby! But we do get a revival and we bring back the Blackwing monster. That's it. Unless that is some form of negating attack, it's over. Damn it, I forgot about Gardener. How could I forget about Necro Gardener? Gauze is good for later if you need it. Link defeats Dimitri. Alright, everybody, that is it. I know it's a bit anticlimactic with the good guys stomping up until the very end with Dimitri. But that was a very fun time. At least I thought so. Alright, that was Link versus Dimitri. I don't know why I keep forgetting to put him on here. Alright, thank you very much, everybody. Next time could be the end of the Dark Signers arc. We will have to see. Let's see how everyone did today. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Dimitri, MVP. Anchor did very good. And Link did very good. Link having, 2 victories. Anchor having 2 victories. Everyone else got 1 victory. So, kudos to those. Dimitri, you did great, buddy. You might be a bad guy, but you did great. Alright, I hope you enjoy the outro and the trailer for the next tournament. You thought Luna was done? Nah, we still going. Luna still has stuff to do. Luna is now being, well, challenged by Ishkik, who has her true deck. Okay, are we going to see some fun plays? That tells me no. Oh, Doppel Warrior says yes. Never mind. Okay. You're wondering why she runs Doppel Warrior? Well, they stole it off an old man. And because Stardust decks suck without something like Doppel Warrior, Jump Speeder. They just don't work. They suck. It's unfortunate, but it is unfortunately true. Right, Reborn Tengu will be destroyed, and Reborn Tengu will come back. Charger negates the attack. Okay, this works for Luna. Yeah, just wipe the whole slate clean. It works. Nice. Unknown Synchron. Stardust Synchron wants to come out instead. And Stardust Trail says hello. Let's do some synchro summoning, shall we? Though losing your Unknown Synchron does make certain plays for you harder. Hello, Stardust Dragon. Nice to see you. Oh, we just ate the Reborn Tengu. Okie dokie. And we negate Fencing Fire Ferret. Okay, Luna's in a bad situation here where she is top decking. Oh, never mind. Reborn Tengu. I forgot. Who's the better user of Stardust? Is it Yusei or is it going to be Ishiki? Okay, with an amazing top deck, Luna reverses the tables. The tables have turned indeed. Okay, now I see what you're doing. I was curious for a second there, but now I see it. Hello, Speeder. Yep, and we go back into Charger. And you're out of Reborn Tengus, I'm afraid. And Speeder will be strong enough to destroy Tengu. Holy shit, okay. Nope, you're out. Luna, this is what you have to beat in the next tournament. Too late for that. Swords does buy you time. Swords is an amazing activation. Oh no. Alright, the Celestial Star is here. What are we building up to? Okay, you use that incorrectly. Thank God for that. You use it to get Stardust. Oh, no. That's not what you wanted. You never want Mage Power with Moon Mirror Shield. It's a bad combo. It doesn't work. Alright, we're going for our second Stardust Dragon. We're going for the Excel version this time. Oh god, okay. Yeah, that's a level 2 tuner. How could I forget? You're now up against Shooting Star Dragon. That's cruel. I want it to be known, I think that's really cruel. Okay, Xiaolong is here and they enter. Luna, I believe in you. There we go, spreading out the love. Don't know why you didn't go in with Fencing Fire Ferret. Does it prevent attacks? Also, isn't Fencing Fire Ferret now going to be destroyed? No, it is not. Alright, yep, we prefer to use Monster Reborn actively. Stardust is here. Yep. Good play by Luna. And Luna takes game 1. She finds a way around Ishkik's shooting star dragon. Congratulations, Luna. Let's go to game 2. Oh, Luna, that was risky for you. You almost lost. We go to game 2. Alright, a bit too tuna heavy of a hand. It's unfortunate, but that is the way it is. Alright, Stardust Synchron is here. They get Stardust Illumination. Okay, they could have gone for Stardust this turn, but they chose not to. Is they going to do it in main phase 2? Yep, main phase 2. Alright, Stardust is on the ground. Not what you needed. But hey, mage power into something, I guess. It's not enough. It simply isn't. Now we've left the bat in hand, because they're going to summon something that can destroy the bat. They're thinking. That does not destroy the bat. That does. Okay, game 2 is gonna go to Ishkik. That is my early prediction. Junk Speeder is here. Okay, what are we gonna go for, Ishkik? Alright, that's charge. Yep. Interesting. Double warrior? Really? Okay. Yeah, fun. Let's see what you're going for. This is another charge. So you're gonna get another draw. I think this is just a game, isn't it? Speeder's here. Okay, that can get you a Stardust. You don't want Stardust, you want another Speeder. Why do you want another Speeder? What the fuck? Okay, yeah, that is just game. In the simplest terms. Luna, you got screwed. This is what you need to overcome in the next tournament, Luna. You can't falter like this. We go to game 3. Damn it, Luna, you're going first. It's never good for a synchro user to go first. But at least you can... Yeah, that's good, that's good. Hopefully it's destroyed by battle, not by effect. Okay, Stardust Trail will throw you into the grave. Do you have Trail? No, but you have Doppel Warrior. which is actually far more scary. Because this is the combo you need to get Shooting Star Dragon. Never mind. Well, it depends. Do you have it? And I think this counters the Rose bird, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Okay, I'm thinking of something completely different then. Thank God. Alright, I think we're about to see another upgrade that you didn't get to see in Ruins match. Let's show the people. Yep, these two come together to create... Pixie? Yeah, Pixie. And then we pop the charger like it was nothing. And then we go even further beyond. Please welcome a gift from the Crimson Dragon, Ascension Sky Dragon. With a whopping 3200 attack. Luna has been upgraded enough to the point where she probably could take on the entirety of the Dark Signer group. Drones, signers, priests included. So we will just see how she does. Okay, are we gonna see a speeder play? Because if you get speeder out, you can get Shooting Star out. There will be a level 1 on the... Oh wait, no, you used the level 1 already. I guess you're just going to destroy the Ascension Sky. I guess that's your play. Yep, we're going for Charger again. Do some piercing. But what's the end goal? Okay, yeah. That's another charger. Well done. Speeder, I mean. Stardust? Yeah, we're ending on Stardust. Okay, we're going to Excel Stardust. Yeah, Ascension will be destroyed. Hang on a minute, doesn't Ascension have an effect? Oh, were they not all in the graveyard? No, they were. I'm confused. Regardless, Birds of Roses will try and fight back. But it is looking a little bit dicey for Luna. Because Luna's about to take massive damage here. And the odds of Ishkick not summoning are extremely low. Oh, she didn't do anything. Strange, but okay, I accept. That is fine. Because now we have Pixie. And Pixie simply pops. Alright, we are in a powerful situation here. Okay, scary, 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 scary. so sorry, Luna. You have just lost. Yeah, Stardust is here. Activate that spell card. Devour the pixie. Luna can lose.